Okay. Let me just turn this other light on. Yeah. All right. Adjust my screen a little bit. Okay. Turn this down. This down. Boom. Oh my god. Did it save my webcam settings for once? Let me double check. Wow, it actually did. Holy shit. It is so random, I swear. Technically, it's not the same settings. I'm usually at 100 gain out of 255 max, and it set it to 99. But everything else is like the same. So weird. Okay. We can... I think that's good. Yeah. So last time, we pretty much have been helping the sons of the Count of House Fortom kind of figure out, you know, their own duties and problems and whatnot, and also as an excuse to send us to new zones. But also because we kind of want to ingratiate ourselves with the people of Ishgard. Hey, what's up? We kind of want to ingratiate ourselves with the people of Ishgard, right? They were just attacked by dragons, and, you know, we helped them, but they don't necessarily know that. Or really care. I mean, like, they do and they don't. It's really weird. But, they're kind of wary of outsiders, especially now. Especially outsiders that, are under suspicion of killing a sultana, so... We're kind of, as Alphinaud put it, we're like kind of helping each other. Like everybody is helping each other move forward in this situation. Like the Count is obviously being very helpful and nice, and the Twitch app on my phone froze again. I swear to God, this company needs to just fuck off. I take 50% of the sub money of like the few subs that I make, and you can't even have a working fucking application. Literally all it has to do is show the video. Jesus Christ. Embarrassing. But I guess you don't, you know, become obscenely rich by making things that actually work well. You're just kind of in a good situation and you take advantage of it because you're a sociopath. To be honest, I hate Twitch. So do I. I've honestly thought a lot about moving to YouTube, but YouTube is kind of the same shit. So, fuck, man. We'll get a black chocobo whistle and an ether compass, finally. Finally. Ah, Master Lalalan, my lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artorel and Lord Amanalan. If you... oh, excuse me. If you would remain here for a moment... I still had a little bit of that drink, like, right in the back of my tongue, and when I breathed in to say the next sentence, I just fucking inhaled that shit. Ugh.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Amanalan's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortom. You've won us much honor, my friend.
Sure did.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Oh no.
Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Of course, of course.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
What? Shiesty motherfuckers. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed, men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. It is like that one such member of House Samael is manipulating Sir Greneau, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Look at this dude. Budget thinker looking ass. It has been too long. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Greneau's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heaven's Ward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course. Yeah, whoop their asses. Solve all my problems with violence. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphinaud and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Greneau, and a second of his choosing, another knight of the Heaven's Ward, most like. Two of them, by the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphinaud's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Orchiphant, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. What sort of clown court? Yeah, it's what happens when your entire state is a theocracy ruled by like an insane religious dictator guy with his own personal army of 12 dudes. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphinaud at once and inform him of our intentions. Athalan, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Okay. Time to beat cheeks. Listen carefully. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and then the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greneau's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud, you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? What a dude. What a guy. What a bro.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
Damn, dude,
Sir Grino,
I forgot how dark Comey is.
I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Jesus, dude. Get some of that gravel out of your voice.
Let the accused step forward. Alphinaud Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphinaud Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Me, bitch. Here he comes to save the day.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
I wonder if Sir Grino is a dusk white. It's like usually when Elezen have like really dark skin like that, they're dusk whites. I was originally a very dark purple skinned Elezen on my main. But I kind of got tired of no armor ever matching.
Oh, Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Alright. Y'all can get this smoke.
I have my pride.
And he just stands in both of the AoEs anyway? Alphinaud, you dipshit.
I've got you now. Down with you! This isn't funny.
He's literally still just standing there, bro. You're wild. Jesus. I mean, we won. The Fury has spoken. Alphinaud, Levier, Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again, my thanks, as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory, to see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you? Will you take her for your steed? Lord Orchefant, chocobos are prohibited in the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. What a name. Your steed must remain outside. I've obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local ether currents. Yeah. Some are locked behind quests, some are locked behind exploration. Use this. And then... oh no. This collection. There we go. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortom Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. I mean, do I really need a teleport? It's like right there. Let me not go down, though. That is not the correct way. Maloney smiles on us yet again, Master Lalalan, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponent. Ahem, you do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavens Ward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. But, my lord, we have just received a message from the Vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Master Lalalan. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Lalalan, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. We are honored to receive you. This way, please. My hat!
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power, that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
So we did see a very short revelation like a while ago that the Ascians had met with him. Two of them, in fact. Elidibus and La Habrea. I nearly cried when you stepped forward at the tribunal. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Raubahn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raubahn.
Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate. Which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortom and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I'm happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raubahn. Accordingly, I've agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthale at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Yeah. I've been here before. You don't have to tell me. I know all about it.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
That's a different voice actor, right?
We had allies there who took us under their wing.
It kind of sounds like her, but also not really. What the fuck?
Receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphinaud. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seed Seer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Ul'dah Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seed Seer and I to lend Raubahn a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Ul'dah authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news, or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raubahn is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphinaud. Following his capture, Raubahn had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raubahn, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Oh yeah. Okay. By the way, I looked it up during the cutscene, and it is indeed a different person. In A Realm Reborn, she is voiced by Jean Gilpin in English, and from Heaven's Word onwards, she is voiced by Tracy Ann Oberman. The Japanese voice actor has been the same the entire time, though. Moving on. Raubah's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him, but I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphinaud. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Up we go. I could see that again. Lower tables would have been nice. Master Fafalan, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Laminsa that you were searching for General Raubahn. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dware at the High Bridge, where I too am bound. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuhase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Boy, it is raining. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raubahn is being held within. There is no time to lose. General Aldin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Oh yeah. Let's go blow some fools up. Yes. My queen.
Forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphinaud, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raubahn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
Yeah, let's get him. Hook him up.
Away with you!
Leave this to me.
He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I've heard of such devices. The crystal braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Up, bitches. Oh, you got rid of me. Well, I'm back. Can you just die? Thank you. My thanks. Nope. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Ilberd. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions, let's get this over with. Alright, dude.
It is nothing.
I'm not finished yet.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
We'll attack, bro. He tried to get away. You idiot.
This changes nothing.
You were talking all that shit and you got your ass whooped. Shut up, idiot.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Are you talking about yourself?
Because I'm the same.
Yeah.
A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Wah.
If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
He's like 10 feet away.
You'll not get away!
Come on.
No, Master Alphinaud. Now is not the time.
Sloppy!
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
We stand with you.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Al-Din, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Al-Din, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raubahn is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Oh, do I still have some? There it is, dude. Yeah, bro. I just thought of something. I have 900,000 basically. What seals do I get for 3,000 for a leveling? Well, it would only be 2,500. Unless I somehow got in as like a DPS and need... Look at this dude.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Keep in mind, the last time we saw Urianger, it appeared he was with a bunch of Ascians, so that's a little sus. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raubahn, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. Yep. All me, dude. Taru? Yes, General Raubahn is in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I'm loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. It set Foundation as a favored destination. Not that I'm like broke or anything, but predestination? Oh, you need, yeah, right. That's okay. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raubahn short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Orshifant was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I'm sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Lalalan, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in a besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. What do you mean, dude? I'm staying. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you? We cannot stay here. I would stay and fight. And fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian's just chilling.
Estinian?
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Tom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. So am I missing something? Okay. We came out here to talk to Tataru to see her opinion, and then Estinian shows up and we just make the decision completely without her. That's a little funny. I'm sorry. Like, okay, Alphinaud, I need to get you checked for dementia. You can't remember shit you said literally 30 seconds ago. All right, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle and change out the filter, so I'll be back in like a minute or two. Alright. Get resituated. Okay. Let me turn this back on. It's back on. Alright. Also, like, Estadina was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't seek counsel with Sir Emmerich because he might be associated with so-called heretics and blah blah blah. And then his first thing is like, we should go talk to Sir Emmerich. Oh man. I guess he didn't say like outright like don't do it, but it's just like You would speak with the Lord Commander. Pray make it quick. Yeah.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Okay, so we told him what's up, but not all of what's up. So I guess it's a little less dumb than I thought it was gonna be. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estonian, let us be about our task. In short? What do you mean in short, bro? Just because I'm small. You're toxic. Stop talking about how short I am, dude.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Ooh. We'll say this for your plan. It has made keeping secrets from the Holy See seem almost entertaining. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. And I shall await you at the Saint Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that, I need no reminding. Come, Fafalan, let us head back to Fortom Manor. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Fafalan and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell, for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphinaud. I made it specially. Yeah, put on some warmer clothes, dumbass. Oh no, I couldn't possibly... very well. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. Oh, had to mute to sneeze there. Woof. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Isn't there... Hold on. There. This new attire will serve me well in the bitter cold of Kurthus. I shall have to thank Tataru properly upon our return. You have said your farewells, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Okie dokie. Wait. I don't think I've ever actually done this. Like, you do it the first time, but it doesn't do this. It just kind of teleports you there. That's cool. Nice. I think you can come by like airship too at some point. Yeah. Well, Master Lalaland, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphinaud Levier, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence of the Heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgagne Mills. It is possible that they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Lalaland knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Fafalan, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the Heretic's lair. I just found a bunch of, like, degenerate anime shit. I'm curious, though. What is this? Oh, I think I probably have to do that for, Ether Current. Well met, Traveler. Okay, that's just back to Foundation. I, like, almost never use porters, but in like, this map, for example, it's actually a good idea. And there's one over here, so... Maybe I'll just actually grab that when I'm over there. Excuse me. Let's grab this quest. Probably do it on the way. Yep. You have a moment to talk. A short while ago, one of the workers from House Zamail asked me to go and deal with some Mylodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the upland Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is, not the craftsmen. I'd ask the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many of the beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. You're a capable man. Would you be so kind as to thin them out somewhat? If you were to say kill, say 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish off the rest myself. So I'll be using this a lot. 80. Oh, there it is, dude. And the next one is a lot further up over here. So we'll probably ignore that one for now. Let's see. We have 5 to grab. And then 4 from quests, of which it looks like we already have 1, maybe? Looks like I'll probably run into another one heading north here. Let's see if we can gather some of these up. Of course it's too far away. Fuck off. Like 20 feet away, you're joking. That one reset too. Alright. One by one it is. Got it. It's a naps. 1 second naps. Okay. Dang, naps is already 48. Been grinding, huh? I was like, I thought you were still like in your 30s, and I saw you land, and I was like, oh no. Yeet. Oh, that's right. Right over here. There it is. Here's the next one. 900 yalms to the southwest, huh? That's about over here. Ish. If I had to guess. Just a simple farmhouse. It makes one wonder what other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Master Lalalan, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves. Yeah, if I deal with them, we're just gonna kill them. Oh. Oh dear, the creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I fear I shall prove more a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead, and then when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition later that it is safe to return. Is he... What do you mean? No. Alright. I'll get them. Don't worry. I'll protect you. Oh my god, they're huge! It's the Coca-Cola bear! They're standing on their hind legs and shit. What I want to know is where did they hide them? Where? I mean, really? Where were they hiding? I'm seriously asking. I think there's like pens up here. But like... Bro. Whatever. Oh hey, the Stinian's here. My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say beyond which of his extremities the frost had bitten the hardest. The beasts are slain then? My thanks, Master Lalalan. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It is hardly a choice at all. Yeah. Let's try to keep our eyes peeled for any 12-foot tall polar bears, okay? Yeah. Also, I would ask, like, how did you even get snuck up on by a polar bear? But they're actually kind of stealthy. Like, alarmingly so. Alright, where's the last one? Where is it? Where is it? Now I could cheat. Well, let's try to use my eyeballs for 10 more seconds. It wouldn't be upstairs, would it? They wouldn't do that to me. I feel like they would probably do it to me. Oh. Have you recovered much of the Heretics' correspondence? Couple. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gargani Mills, Heretics, and their fellows in the Akafah Amphitheatre. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Akafah is taken from the dragon's tongue. It means roughly eternal circle. It is little wonder the heretics thought to return to the place. The Akafah Amphitheatre, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? Oh, someone else here. The very place, yes. If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Akafah beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable. Given that the heretics of Gargani Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Interesting. Person's not a sprout. But it looks like they're wearing the appropriate gear for this. Okay. Okay, so I can head over there and then down. Clown ass gear. It's so goofy. Alright. I'm guessing there's not going to be a lot of ether currents right around here. I will probably... I'm just gonna teleport back to Falcon's Nest. Turn that in and then head back north. You've already killed 3 of them? Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It's your cut of the fee for the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Hell yeah. I'm not super sure what you would grow in this weather, but there is indeed stuff that grows in cold climates. Especially in this game, so... If I lose another bow to the Yetis... Damn, man. Yetis are eating your Chocobos? I wish they had more shit like this, honestly. I would love to see more, like, traveling merchants. Oh, and he just disappears. Okay. I would love to see more of that shit. Just, like, make the roads a bit more active and stuff. That would be amazing. Now the question is, are we going to be able to jump off the cliff? Or do we have to go around and be really slow? Let's find out. And... oh no. Okay. So I can't die from fall damage, but I could still die if... Damn, where is this? Okay. I could still die if I get attacked after I fall or during, because when you're in combat, you can die from falling. God damn. Oh. Squish. Bro, these dudes are literally named Burgers. Burgthers. Like Mike Tyson saying Burgthers. Burgthers. Okay, anyway. Mike Tyson could kill me in literally one punch. The guests of House Fortam, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the Primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The Heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Darn. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard. Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. You think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You talk with the Dragon Slayer. Oh, wait. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory.
Your guard is down.
Focus. Release!
Know your folly.
Okay, dude. Definitely didn't move out of that, no sir. Yeah, just hit me, whatever. I don't care. You suck. These enemies suck. They always suck. They're stupid, they don't have an aggro table, they don't... Just dumb. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers, retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it is the Heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the Convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantelot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these Convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Wow. Okay, we'll probably come upon this ether current. It's a little bit past the camp. Also, let's talk to this Chocobo porter. Cool, cool, cool. Ah, there it is. Grab this really quick. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... by the Fury? That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jean Telot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons here. We did this last time. I feel like we can just keep this going since we're going to be running into a lot of names like this. Okay.
Jean Telot.
Yeah. Jantelope. Like cantaloupe. Same exact thing. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Bavalan, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Alright, I have a few more quests for ether currents, it looks like. I think that should be the last two, though. Let's check over here. Oh. It's 1. 2. Am I tripping? Oh, what? Oh, I see. I think I have this backwards, maybe. Yeah, these are the quest ones, and these are the... I don't know, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Brightmoo, Vermont, and Bertinat that wanders in and out of our camp? Oh, what are you saying? Is that like a joke? Is that like a French joke that I just don't get? What does that mean?
Rythmo.
Okay. Alright, well those other two don't even have any results that come up. I don't know how they actually sound. Right. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Heretic or someone. I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. It's no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wild. Something I can help you with, my lord. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself. That ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pure Kit. Here, hold up. Yeah. Okay.
Pierriquet.
Heretic. Okay. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jantelot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Sending up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not? It would prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphinaud, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel on this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Let's also grab these. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing, and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us Convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those and come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Cowards, all of you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Master Lalalan? Honored ward of House Fortom? Praise Halone, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil? Westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? Was lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Like we're gonna have a dungeon coming up. If anybody would like to join. Let's do these really quick though. Okay, there's some polar bears. Go over here. And some yaks. And we can head north and unlock that dungeon and probably do it. We'll know ahead of time. Okay. Those are all done. Let's head north. Oh, wait. Compass? "300 yalms to the west." Okay. So about where we're gonna be heading, approximately. What's this? A ward of House Fortom wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the Convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast, not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray go on ahead. Why don't you talk less shit? Think of that? Alright. This is your first dungeon. Might as well queue, then head back and turn everything else in. And also discover this part of the map, just because. Something I kind of like hate about the map is I would always like it to be like this. But like by default, it goes to your character's location and follows you. But then annoyingly, and I don't know if you can make this a permanent change, but you can turn it off, right? You can turn it off in the map. And it'll, you know, it'll work. But then, open it up again, and it reverts. Like, why? Just so goofy. I'm sure, though, there's some random setting that I just happened to glance over. Let's see. 8 down. 2. And people are doing that. That's Dunzo. Probably, if I had to guess, they're probably coming down here. Slain those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lad. Clearly the Azura Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Maybe. I think this guy has, like, it's part of a quest chain that isn't, like, important enough to be labeled as a side quest, but I think there's something at the end that you unlock that's, like, unique. Well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and again that if no one sees to those bears, there'll be nary a scrap to eat. But do they listen? I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. Give me the bacon bread. Yummy bacon. Let's see. People about to show up or no? No, they're going to do that. I mean, it makes sense, but... Or are they? Oh, okay, they are. Well, I'm gonna start doing this and I'm sure they'll show up. That's how it works. Alright, I'm level synced, so I don't have access to that spell. That's cool. Really love level sync. Nice. Level 60. Yay. Only 300 seals. What kind of bullshit is this? Oh, there's that fate. They go do it. Maybe it looks like maybe all those other people that were doing fates just kind of left. Oh well. And just in time. Instant portrait reverted to default. You're full of shit. Nothing has changed in my gear. What are you talking about? Stupid fucking... God, Square Enix, why do you do this shit? Why do you implement like half-baked features that fuck up all the time? So annoying. Have my double check to make sure I have effects on. Ah, fucking itch in my nose, so annoying. Oh, it's this boss, I remember now. This boss sucks. Well, of course it targets me. Because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Welcome to why I hate this stupid fucking fight. Because you just get stunned forever. God. Nothing you can do about it either. You just have to suck that dick. He tried to rescue the dragon. Good effort. treasure over there, but that's out of the way, so... Big hat. It's mine. Give me the big hat. Okay. If we do a particularly big pull, I might just limit break, to be honest. I don't think there's really any other big pulls, so probably just see if we can get a level 2 maybe. Okay. God damn. Didn't have to do all that. Here you go, buddy. Oh, good. For a second, I was like, oh, crap. Was I supposed to, like, loot that thing, or did they just give it to me? The answer is they just give it to you. Do you have it? Right here? Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Yuhul Merrick on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot, he knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dusk Vigil, and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the selfsame one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more. It is back with the family where it belongs. It is, admittedly, hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little that can be had. Damn. Alright, so if we go to travel... Yeah. So yeah, we have one more location and then one more quest one, which we'll get from just doing the the final, the capstone quest of this zone, basically. Pretty sure is how that works. Then the other one should be like right over here-ish. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphinaud. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Ahem. Have you the hides we need? Yeah. I got them.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
I just think you're super cute. We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard. Yeah, I mean... We wish to speak with you, yeah, it's true.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hreysvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hreysvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hreysvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Is aught amiss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Oh, there we go. Now we can fly. In this zone, specifically. We journeyed to the homeland of dragons. The scholar within me burns to see the sights I have but read about, as does the child within me, I confess. Bro, you are still a child. What do you mean? Be on your guard, warrior of light. With the mistress of the heretics as our guide, we may yet find that we are being led to our graves. You are Fafalan, yes? Pray address me as Isael if you wish. It is passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
This forest was mentioned in the pages of the New Eorzean Geographic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive. Do you sense them? A gathering of dragons to the west. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marschamp. What's it gonna be? No results. Man. Stupid. Their leader, Marschamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Okay. New zone, so I can't fly, but there is... I think it's up here. Yeah. Let's see, how many are here? Same number. Okay. Talk to this person. I'm curious. Okay, so that does take you back. That's good. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Ysayle. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsa Champ, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Samal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Calum trees about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Ysayle here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do here is the level 60 Warlock quest. Let's go to Ul'dah. Oh, get out of the way, you stinky. Fire 4. Oh yeah, dude. And I get a bunch of new gear. For free. Bafflan, your timing is impeccable. Just moments ago, Zaya Nelha approached me. He ran up to me, all fuss and flurry, and told me he had found the Defiant's base of operations. He then departed before I could respond. It seems that he is headed to that base himself. Though the Defiant's forces may well be weakened, it's utterly reckless to approach them alone. It's as though he has learned naught from the incident at Ishgard. We should waste no time in traveling to the Defiant's den. Before he left, Zaya Nelha mentioned that it was at the Burning Wall. I shall meet you there. Zaya Nelha is nowhere to be seen. I fear he may have already fallen victim to the Defiant's destructive magics. We have no choice but to press on. If Zaya Nelha's intelligence was accurate, then Waldiv must be further down this road. Are you ready? Yeah. Put my Blizzard 4 over there. Now it's suddenly raining. Alright, dude. Beat up all your minions. Waldiv, give yourself up. Your followers lay defeated. You have nowhere left to run. There is no need for me to run. Mwahaha, the summoning ritual is complete. All shall congregate in worship of my might. I may not be powerful enough to rule this world alone, but with this void scent under my control, followers will flock from across the realm to kneel before me. That void gate, it's colossal. Whatever could he mean to summon? Waldiv, stop. Whatever comes through that portal, you'll never be able to control it. Barghest, I summon thee. Present thyself and be bound to my will. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, homie. You're about to get slapped. Mwahaha, perhaps it's now you who should run. Do you really think that the two of you can defeat me alone? They are not alone. Your evil plan ends here, Waldiv. Zaya, where were you? Fool of a mage, you are lost to reason and shall be shown no mercy. Prepare yourself. Here we are, and at an end your schemes are. Aphilan, we are to help. Here to help. Aid, assist, help. Aphilan, Lalai, forgive my late arrival. I hope I am not too late to make a difference. No, you are inconsequential. Barghest, don't just stand there. Destroy them. No, not me. Them. No. Get slapped, idiot. A sorry end, defeated by the very creature he summoned. It ought comes no surprise. He was playing with forces far beyond his reckoning. We can discuss it later. First, let's deal with this void scent. Okay. Let's do one of... Oh, okay. That is no. I'm sorry, but excuse me? In what fucking universe did that hit me? Can't wait to go back in the VOD and see that bullshit. Holy fuck. What a joke of a game. You could not have arrived at a better time. We thought you were lost to us. Did you think I had rushed in alone? What manner of fool do you take me for, to think that I would repeat so grave an error? For a moment there, I thought he might strike him. But why? You are responsible for a great many deaths, and I have been tasked with bringing you to justice. I need you alive so that you may atone for your sins. Athelin, Lalai, I owe you my thanks. First, I must see to Waldiv's incarceration, but once that is done, I shall return to Milvaneth's sacrarium and thank you properly. We too should return to Milvaneth's sacrarium. I'd hate to miss something as rare as a thank you from Zaya Nalha. But first, you should speak with our Beastman companions. This is a valuable opportunity to rekindle our relations with them. It would be folly to waste it. All fighting together again. It was a hard fight, but fun. Enjoyable, satisfying fun. Until we meet again. All killed, the evil black mages are. Done here, Dazzle is. Dazzle's debt is now repaid. It is well the man was brought to justice. I harbor no regrets. Athelin, my friend, though we may be of different lands, the bond we share cannot be broken. I hope we can all meet again. So what we're going to do here, since we're going to be getting that equipment coffer, I'm actually just going to go to the inn really quick. How many glamour prisms do I have? Not enough. Okay, so we're going to go to the market first. Buy some glamour prisms. Make a glamour plate. Yeah, might as well just buy 99, whatever. I'm sure I'll need more. And I think after this, I might just do like a leveling roulette or something. I don't know. I don't necessarily want to get back into the story since we just started that new zone. I feel like it would be a little bit better to just, you know, start then. Okay, so let's actually hold up. I think this is... Oh, it's the Vanya hat. Okay. Does this look like? It's okay. Staff is really funny. It's all animated and stuff. Very, weird. That in there. Mm-hmm. Oh darn, I just realized I'm probably gonna have to buy more of this dye. That's okay though. Oh, excuse me. I think this is all probably fine. Cool. Now, let's do this. Oh, am I wearing the chest piece? Yeah. No glamour there. Stay empty as well. Okay. So we'll save that for now. We'll go get some dye. What dye is this? General purpose dark purple dye. Okay. Search purple. Oh, I only have one more. Okay. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. So we'll be getting Fire 4 at the end of this quest, which is basically going to not quite replace Fire 1, but kind of, like, for the most part. Marker board right here. Arc perp. My god. I think that's probably more than enough, right? Also, did I ever actually get retainers? No. Hire a retain. Oh, okay, no, I do have some. Why can I not? Oh, that was weird. Just like, wasn't really interesting. Alright, so what I want to do here, though, is sell some of this stuff, because it might actually be worth a decent chunk. We'll just sell it for, even though it's high quality, most people probably wouldn't buy it just because, for like the stats necessarily, they probably would just buy it for glamour. So we'll put 28,999, I believe. Yeah. $44,997. Sell this stuff too. Maybe. Okay. 30,999. Damn. 67,999. See, this is why I chose these as rewards when I was going through. 24,999. Might sell this aiming set too. I mean, why not, right? This ring might be decent. Oh no. Just realized I've probably been muting and unmuting myself. And other fringe things. I have some OBS keybinds on my numpad, and I was using numpad to enter the prices. So, forgive me if some of that was missing from your ears. But it's mostly just me, like, saying numbers that I'm typing, so nothing really crazy. 17887. I'll use my, other number keys instead. Now that I'm pretty much done. Oh, I also turned off my camera. Welcome to the stream. Okay, how much is this? Enough. This? 34,999. I think that's probably it. Yeah. There we go. Got rid of quite a lot of items. Now I'd really like to get to the next rank of the FC, or not FC, the Grand Company. Then I can just turn in all these for seals. And probably get another rank up immediately. Alright, hopefully this sells. Make a few, like, 100k or something. Not that I'm broke or anything, but no reason to not stack money. Bruh. Taking the red. Nice. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Waldiv has been placed under arrest and is awaiting sentencing by the Pajals. Befalin, thank you for all your help. The Book of Thal was amongst his belongings. Lalai, I entrust it to your care. Are you sure? You've made your views on black magic very clear. Our recent battles have shown me that black magic itself is not evil. It need only be used in the right way in pursuit of the right goals. You have shown yourselves to be noble magi with pure intentions. I trust you to use the knowledge within this book wisely. That being said, I am a conjurer. Were I to witness black magic used with ill intent, I would not hesitate to take action. Even if it were you, Lalai, I would hunt you down without mercy. Come now, Zai. Can't we have any fun? Haha, you do well to not forget that my order still considers your black magic forbidden. But if there were more magi like you, I hope this might become the first step towards a world in which both healing and destructive magics can meet on the battlefield, not as enemies but as allies. Yeah. This concludes the Black Mage quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Well, that's all the Black Mage stuff until Stormblood. Alright, so, open this coffer. Get a whole bunch of new gear. Get a huge boost in stats. God, this stupid squid helmet, or hat. I like it, but I also hate it. It's definitely big hat situation. But that's nice. What we're gonna do... Take that out of there. And we're gonna put all. We're gonna fix that glamour plate. Wonder, I could probably get like a... Let me stop at the market again. I could probably get like a level 60 weapon now, actually. This gear will be more than enough, though. But a lot of damage is going to be coming from my weapon. Come on. Okay, Thaumaturge. Let's sort by... Oh, okay. Huh. I'm kinda confused. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I'm actually... Hold up. Item comparison. Bro, how is this, like, barely better? What the fuck? Okay, item comparison. Yeah, see, this is much better. Eh, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much to me. But let's check out these other ones. I don't think there's really any of these that I like. The little flames. Nice. That one's alright. I think this one's always like really overpriced because it has the two things there. Yeah. It's like a... Reminds me of World of Warcraft. Okay. So that's good. We'll equip that. Don't have to worry too much about that. Store this item. Fix this glamour plate. Apply the glamour plate. And then queue for a leveling roulette, because why not? Have a little time to burn. Okay. Let's add this. Oh, of course. I think that was all I was gonna add, so let's go back out. Of course, there's no way to repair inside, as far as I'm aware anyway. Oh, and then I didn't... Fucking kill me, dude. I just repaired what I have equipped, not everything. God. Okay. Let's do this, add that. Okay. Oh, is it still dyed purple? It is, okay. That's convenient. Now the question is... It doesn't really... The gray doesn't like really match that well. That's too bright, because of course it is. One of my hugest gripes of this game. Because when you dye something, it doesn't just dye it that color. It dyes it a tint of the original color based on that. Ugh, so stupid. Come on, Square Enix, get your shit together. I think I just leave the boots brown. I think that's what I did. Yeah. Okay. Should be good. Okay. Let's apply this. Let's update our gear. Let's check our portrait, since apparently that reset mysteriously. Although, let's change the expression to... maybe a smirk. Oh, the wink. The sneer, oh my god. I don't know, the wink is pretty cute. I think I'm gonna go with the sneer though, it's pretty funny. Alright. Let's do a cheeky little leveling. Damn. Lego. Okay. While we wait. No real sense in not doing fates. So let's go to Dravanian, Tailfeather. See if there's any fates in this area. There should be. There for sure should be. But since we're gonna end up in this area anyway, might as well do some of these. Where's my Chocobro? There, okay. He's almost out of time. Let's do this. That again, it's very annoying. Oh, what? Weird. Why do you put up less of a fight than your hunting hounds? Well... Oh, I'm gonna actually die. Mana ward. Just kidding, I'm not gonna die. This is a weird ass fate. Yeah, that corpse was talking. How awkward. Well, darn. Let's see. Ether compass. 449 to the northwest. That's kind of stinky. Well, let's go to the Western Highlands because we can actually fly there. It'll be a little bit better. Or this Q can just pop, that'd be fine too. And down here looks like maybe people are doing. Let's see. Nice. Let's see. People are going over to this one. How convenient for me. Decent chance I'll be able to complete this. Or the Q pops. We'll see though. Number 10. Nice. See ya. Alright, what are we getting? Aurum Vale. Woohoo. Let's go. Hello, frog. Oh no. It's over. No. Alright, well, off to a great start, as always. Amazing dungeon. Funny how that guy was died and I still got the gold lung debuff. You know, just a Realm Reborn things. Wondering what I'm doing to almost be pulling aggro from this tank. Do paladins not? No, they for sure have AoE at this level, right? There's no way. Yeah, he just used it. Just that good, I guess. No. Ridiculous. This game is trash. Ocean did just pop, homie. Oh, fuck. Dude just got slapped. No. Oh no. Just want everybody to know that this like tank is, I don't know, he just keeps typing shit and I don't really understand what he's saying or why. Seems like he's having a conversation with someone else. I can actually hear him. Kind of weird. Okay. After I beat this boss, I'm gonna be ending the stream. Thanks to everyone for watching and hanging out. Guess you can take the boss back over there? I guess it doesn't really matter. Curious decision, though. Okay. Here you go, fellow DPSer. You can have it. All yours. Yes, give me all the loot. All of the loot. Okay. Let's teleport back to Tailfeather. No, Dravanian. And end the stream. Tomorrow will be more Final Fantasy. Bunch of story stuff. Maybe some new dungeons and trials. We'll see. Okay. Let's sit outside. Like right here. No, on the rock. We sit on the rock. Okay. All right. I will catch everyone tomorrow. Take care and be well.